Okay, we're back. Awesome. Okay, let's go. Today, on this stream, I want to see if I can get headshots. Qué risa, imagínense que el gato haya venido a Cartago aquí a Curry. So, on this stream I want to see if I can implement headshots. This is something I've been very interested in, and I would love to see if I can manage to do that. Okay, so I want to get my enemy. Let's try to do it with this bug. This bug creature right here. Also, I want to retarget some animations from the bug to the UE5 or UEFN skeleton to see if we can use them as well with this AI logic. So what I want is this bug to I wanna make it get a headshot. We know we can register more damage in the head socket, so let's see if we can find a way to actually make it explode. So first of all, I want to come here to the AI logic. Right here, and I'm gonna just make a copy of that, and I'm gonna name it bug logic. Just to work so I don't modify the original. Inside that data asset, I want to find the behavior tree, which I also want to make a copy of. Name it underscore bug. Here, first of all, I want to get rid of the defense logic. Princess Sopita. Sopita means little soup in Spanish. That's kind of funny. But nonetheless, very cool. Very cool name. Let's get rid of the defense behavior. There you go, defense. So let's just disconnect this one for now. I want to see if now the AI stops defending itself, covering. Because I wanted to make it more like a zombie, kind of like just always running towards the player. Let's see. Yep, it's not up. It is going back to defense. Did I apply this to the character? Nope, it's not applied yet. We need to apply it here, and we need to apply it inside the logic. Okay, cool. Now it's applied. Now we should see no defense, no covering from the bug. There you go, don't cover. It still kind of like stops. Oh, poor little guy. It fell with its hands on the ground. Looks kind of realistic, I like it. Okay, cool. What I want to do is to see how can we actually trigger a headshot. How can we trigger a headshot? So let's see, where can we start? We do have this system. It detects a projectile hitting a head, bone, which triggers a special event or applies extra damage. We do have that. Head area. When line trace or collision event hits one of these headshot capsules, you can execute a blueprint to calculate, apply damage, increase damage to play specific effects such as sound or visual cue to confirm the headshot. So we have this logic, we just need to find it. we need to find this logic. Where is the extra damage being applied to? Okay, and that's inside the BP main component. And I think we should probably look for the socket name, which is related to the extra damage. I think this might be a good way to find it. Head FP. I'm not sure what does FP, what FP stands for, but this is the socket that actually takes more damage. So here, can I search for that somewhere? Find results. There's also this other tool here. Oh, this is gonna look for it everywhere. Where can I find this? Pa, 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 pa. Oof. Damn, kind of hard to. Get the right keyword to go through that. Okay. finding this one is gonna be a mission. Damage. Okay, we have damage here. Receive damage, poison. Receive damage, close combat. Receive damage, grenade, shot. Receive damage, shot. Bone name. Okay. Receive damage, shot, type of damage, bone name, try to defend with armor, find buff, hit location, try to decrease damage if armor buff is active, if you have extra life, play hit react, animation montage, critical damage, damage shot, apply damage shot, bone name, Hey, how's it going? I'm trying to see if I can get headshots. Control spawn damage indicator. Apply bullet radial damage. Explosive, okay. Hey, how's it going? No. This is just this is the system I'm working with. I'm working with the RPG engine, which is a template, and it's a very complex template. So I want to basically make a headshot. So I was looking in the code. I've been using Unreal since Unreal 5.26. It's been a while. So here he gets blue damage, but here in the head he gets red damage. Come on, stay there. There you go. You get red damage. So when he gets red damage, I'm damaging the head bone, and so we have that system implemented. It's just that I'm not sure where the thing is. All I know is that the socket that we are using is called head FP, and I want to search for this socket name. In here, let's actually just look for head and see if we get any. Results. Heat react head bone, okay. Heat react headshot. Okay, we can probably pull from here. Where is this coming from? Play heat react head bone. Okay. Oh no, this is BPC boss behavior. No, that's not. This is not the one we need. In socket name, default value head. Calculate anim offset angle. No, that's not the one. This is boss behavior. No. Return node head. Start menu. I think I might not be able to find this one. Appreciate it. Trace start bone name head. Can I see where this comes from? No, this is not what we need. Can I find? Okay. Vehicles, swing blueprints. No, no, this is there's too much stuff here. I need to ask about this one. It's somewhere very deep. Search incomplete. 143 blueprints don't have an up-to-date index. Are searchable, but some results may be missing. Load and resave these assets to improve your searchability. There is a drone from the third person shooter template. Hey, how's it going? And there's also the BP, the boss behavior, the boss AI behavior. Those are the three that I'm using, but I'm just using little things from the boss behavior. Mostly I'm just using the RPG engine. I know that this is the socket responsible for receiving the head damage. Head FP. But if I look for that, it's not really giving me any results. So we have also the damage logic here. But this is goes very deep. Alright, so unusual skills, get socket location, head. Now I'm searching only for the BP main component. So unusual skills, save system, dialogues, mutable plugin, swim, activate state, teleport and gate, initial character skins, control, apply cloth. We need something related to damage here. The turtle is going so much better. So much better. I'm trying to work on another enemy. Check head underwater. Get head parameters. Death in water effect. Get head underwater. Get actual body head. Get actual body head. That's probably for meta-human logic. Damn it, it's kinda hard to find. Sensitive search. I'm not sure how to take the sensitive search here. Yeah, and my scrolling wheel is not really working as well. I'm trying to find where's the logic that registers the headshot damage. This is infinite. Jesus, that's A is critical hit. Get shot at which body parts will cause critical damage. Get shot at which parts will cause. Hey, this is kinda closer. What is this? Is critical hit? Shot at which body parts will cause critical damage? Hit bone name? Okay. This is something. This is something related. Contains return node. Okay, critical hit. GS character. I don't know. GS character. Why is it referencing this one? Apply damage to the bone. Let's try that, and if not, we try critical. No, the logic is there. The logic is already there. Like I can see if I hit the head, I get red damage. If I hit the body, I get blue damage. It's the logic is already implemented. I just need to figure out where the heck it is, because it's a very complex template. Apply damage to bone. If not, we can search for critical. I think maybe the key word right here might be critical. Okay. On victim damage, critical hit, apply close combat, shot server critical, apply damage shot critical. Okay, this is kinda okay. Apply damage shot critical. I think that's the word that we're looking for. So it should be inside this. Here is where I was looking at this before. This is apply damage shot. It gets the bone name. If it is the right bone name, it goes into critical hit. Is victim damaged? Damn. Such a rabbit hole. Critical. Is this just a function? Bone name. BP receive damage shot. Check if critical hit. Damage by weapon. On victim damage. Get shot at which body parts will cause critical damage. We already searched for that. Okay. Yeah, this one is gonna be deep. I'm trying to get to find the logic. The logic is already there, so I'm trying to find where is the logic that reacts to the head bone. So when you see, like, if I hit this enemy, let me show you. If I hit it on the body, right there, it gets blue damage, right? But if I hit it on the head, it's red. Right there, it's red damage. So when I hit the head right there, I wanted to get a headshot. So I'm trying to find how can I trigger a headshot on this enemy. The logic it's already there. We just need to find what is the node that triggers the thing, and just explode from there. Or we can also just create it. But I know there's already a node that we can pull from and trigger something to happen. Receive damage shot critical. The AI can trigger an event on the server. Therefore, to deal damage, the AI triggers an event on the player's client, and the player replicates the damage event himself. And this is a multiplayer template, so it's even more complicated. Event override call to parent. I have no clue. I have no clue. I'm starting to think that we should just probably build. We should just probably build this logic, because apply critical shot, critical, apply damage shot server, apply damage shot. We should just probably create this logic, and then I can talk to the developer and ask him like how can we implement this property for multiplayer. Oh, you got the template as well. Oh, that's awesome. Totally forgot you got the template as well. On victim damage OC. On, I don't know what OC means. Owning client, maybe. BPI receive damage shot critical. Can we pull from this thing? Okay. Maybe we can use this node. BPI receive damage shot critical. I think. Maybe. Let's print a string here. This template is super intimidating, to be honest. It's like, oh my god. Let's print a screen, a print out a string, and call it critical. For 20 seconds. So here I want to see if we can pull from critical. No, just yeah, actually let's pull from critical out, and it's gonna give us a number. Yeah, a number in red, meaning that we actually got a critical hit. And from this logic, I think we can just trigger a head explosion. So I want to get the head socket of the enemy, shrink it to 0, pop up the head, and do some stuff with that. I hope there's no issue with that on YouTube. Poor little bug creature. Okay. I'm gonna take the invoker out of this enemy, just so he cannot move for now, so I can test this a little bit nicer without him just doing kung fu all over the place. Hide bone by name, head, spawn, blood, VFX, prof equals profit. Equals, are you, wait, are you serious? Let's see. Yep, true right there. It's true. You're getting a headshot, that's true. Okay, cool. We found where the thing is. Nice. It was not that rough. So hide bone by name, head, spawn, blood, effects equals profit. Are you not sure if you are talking something specific about the template? Hide bone by name, head, spawn, blood, effects equals profit. Hide bone by name. Can we just hide it like that? Is that a node? Give me a second, guys. I need to go dry my shirt because it's getting a little bit too cold. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for the help. I seriously appreciate it. I'll be right back.
on.
Alright, we're back. Yes, hide bone by name. Type bone name, yes, where the print is. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm super excited about this. I wanted to get a headshot. And I got some awesome blood VFX from HiveMind. But they're not downloading. I don't know why. Come on. Alright, let's try this out. Context sensitive off. Skin mesh hide bone by name. Okay. Head. Double check. Yes. Target. Hit actor. This is the individual. Oh, doesn't want to do it. Output and skin mesh component object reference. We need a actor object reference and skin mesh component object reference. Okay, so should we create a? Oh, we are inside the component. Oh, okay. We are inside a component. Oh, how do we do this? Matching actor object reference and skin mesh component object reference. Skin mesh component object reference. A target is skin mesh component. How can we call the thing? Get skinned mesh. Cloth data provider, connectivity data, vertices, half edge, Optimus morph target data, Optimus skeleton data provider. Oh my god, where should I get these from? What does Optimus mean? Optimus Prime? Hey, said no. I'm not animating. I'm trying to make a headshot. Like N8N. I'm not sure what that is. This is these are Unreal Engine 5 blueprints. You may have to do it inside the bug enemy BP with an override. If you can't do it in the BP main, drag off hit actor maybe. The thing is that oh, that's cool. Drag of heat actor, maybe. Okay, heat actor. Get skin mesh component. Get skin asset. Oh no. Target self? Yeah, maybe. Target self. Okay, let's see. That there must be an option, because that way this will be implemented for everybody using the BP main component, which is gonna be awesome. A get skin asset inside component. To integrate skin asset, typically skeletal mesh into a component in Unreal Engine, follow the steps. Create a select blueprint, add skeletal mesh component. In the blueprint, add plus a skeletal mesh component to your blueprint. It's not a blueprint, it's a component. It's not a character blueprint, it is a component. So, I mean, your AI is not... Yes, you can use skin assets within components in Unreal Engine 5. This is the fundamental asset to create animated characters and dynamic objects in the engine. Great, let me know how it's done. Skeletal mesh components. The primary way to incorporate skin assets in your Unreal Engine project is by using skeletal mesh components. These components are specifically designed to handle skeletal meshes, which are 3D models. Okay, create a blueprint on a... Jesus. That was not very helpful. Get skin asset. Why it doesn't? Oh, component. It needs to be a component. Hide bone by name. Can we create a function that calls the skin mesh component? This target is like Optimus, I don't know what. Oh, wait. Yeah, we can just add it here. Wait. You can just add a variable. No problem. Yeah, I'm just complicating myself too much. Yeah, actually, let's follow the Google steps. A dirty way of doing is to create a reference to your parent blueprint. That's the dirty way I was reading about. Let's just do it right there. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. This is awesome. Somebody with the template. Yay! That's super awesome. So let's create a variable. Let's call this a skin mesh component. Because we can set this depending on the skeleton. Let's see if we can make it a little bit more modular. Skin mesh component. And I want a skin mesh component. Object reference. Right there. Don't do this search, no. Okay. So cool. All right. So how do we set this up? Oh, it doesn't. Oh no, it needs to be set, I believe. I believe it needs to be set. It needs to be set in the bug blueprint. Oh my god, I'm confusing myself. Skin mesh component. Because it will be awesome if we can really make this modular. I mean, if we can get it working with every single character. I'm trying to do a headshot for my enemies using this component, and I'm trying to reference the skin mesh component of any character using this component and the bone name head. Cast to parent BP. Oh, okay, okay, that's one way. That's one way to do it. Access none, skin mesh component. Obviously, it's not getting any reference. If you're using just the bug, cast to the bug, get mesh, set skeletal component. If using all characters, cast to parent BP. The parent of the bug creature is the BP AICC hard, close combat hard. And the parent of this, who is the parent of all AI? BP RPG AICC master. We have a ranged master and a close combat master. I wonder if you can drag off the hit component in the receive damage shot. Critical out. Hit component. Oh, right here? Skinned. The hit component and Get skeletal center. Get skeletal mesh. Contact. No. Get skeleton. Oh, no. Oh. No, I don't have a job in a AAA studio. We need to set this. I appreciate it. Yeah. We're gonna figure this out. We found the function. This is the most important part of it. We just need to set the skin mesh component, and there are multiple ways to do that. How? Let me see. I have an example of this. I do have an example of how to set a variable. This is like Blueprints 101, and I keep forgetting this. So BP main component set variable. Okay, so to set that variable, we need who is the mesh. Okay, so mesh. I mean, this is the most simple thing in the world, and I keep getting so confused about this. Variable component. Okay, we have an example here. This is exactly what we need to do. We need to set it right here in the bug. So we need to create a variable . Oh my god, I've done this like 3 times and I totally get confused about this. Where is this variable? Tortoise mesh. I cannot see it here. It doesn't matter. All we need is the target needs to be this. So I believe it goes like this. I think I think I know how it goes. I think it goes like this. Promote to variable. And this variable no, it's not like that. You know what? Let me copy this. It should ask me to create this. The body. Oh wait, I'm making it on the wrong place. I'm making it on the construction script of what I'm sorry. Oops. It needs to be in here. Right there. Should ask me to create this. How to make a character design there. You make it in Blender or ZBrush or whatever other 3D tool and bring it over. I'll find you a way to override it in the blueprint itself. Easiest way, I think. I do your thing for now though. Cast to BP main component, set it. Yeah, that's what I this is how I got some logic to happen before. Just wondering where this name comes from and why cannot I change it. Okay. I'm gonna open this window a little bit. And I don't want this to be a skeletal mesh, I want to be a skeletal. I think you might be setting the wrong thing. You are trying to get skin mesh component or whatever you name it. Yes, you're totally right. We need a skin mesh component instead of a skeletal mesh. But I cannot find that variable. I cannot find that variable here. Should I just go body? Okay, but how do I communicate this with the BP main component? Yeah, this is the body. Inside the body there's the skeletal mesh. The thing is that we need the target to be BP main component. How do I forgot how I got this node to begin with. You see, we need this, but I needed to say target. Wait. Oh, there you go. There you go. So yes, we're gonna set this variable right here. Boom. There you go. Okay. Drag of BP main component, set skin mesh component, body to skin mesh component. There you go. I just get very confused with the naming of things. But yeah, in blueprints it's very important where you drag from. So we need to drag from BP main component, set the skin mesh component, which is the body of this character. And now this should be able to get a reference. I think that's how it goes. And now I just need to add that on every character that I want the headshot to happen. This is the biggest component I ever seen. It takes forever to just save. Let's test this out. Let's test this out. Yay! Let's see. Access none, trying to read real property skin component, BP main component, hide bone by name, apply damage shot. Okay, we are still not getting to read it. Still not reading it. Do we need to cast? To this creature? Head, all small letters. I believe we got it. It's not gonna give us any name because display name, okay, of the mesh that is getting information from. I don't know much about blueprints, to be honest. I'm just learning. I will recommend you following a course on blueprints. There's a lot of different courses. A lot of them are free. UFN games have some very good tutorials to get started with blueprints. What is the parent of your BP for your bug. Parent begin play. The parent is a BPAICC hard. This is not gonna display any name because we're not getting a reference. Yeah, BPAICC hard. These are the close combat enemies. And then we have another parent, which is CC Master, which is the parent of all close combat enemies. That's funny to say. Alright. Oh, it's absolutely crazy, this template. We are not getting any reference to it. Yep. Should we cast to debug? I'm gonna just cheat a little bit and see. Just to see if we can get something. Variables. Object reference. To debug creature. This is Unreal Engine 5. The infamous cast to node used by beginners. To see if I can get any results. I'm just using a bunch of pre-made assets and Unreal Engine, which is a game engine from Epic Games. You know, the game Fortnite, it's made with this engine. Let's see if we can get now we are not getting any damage. Oh, what the hell. Numbers coming up. Oh, there you go. Skeletal mesh component, skin mesh component. Oh, I see. Ah, here's the variable right there. It's inside the BP main component. Need to make a little group for all these variables I'm adding. Let's see what we got here. Target mesh? No, we need another one. It's not the mesh, it's the body. Yep. It's the body, not the mesh. Get body, BP, RPG AI, BP RPG character. Get body from BP RPG character. No, that's the character. That's a player character. Oh, BP RPG AI? Maybe? Maybe that's the one. And it's not showing the damage anymore. That's kind of weird. No, I'm not sleeping until the game is done. No, I'm joking. No, I just took a break. trying to see if we can find. Let's see if any of those work. Yeah, you can join my Discord. The link is on the description. Let me double check if it's actually a good link. Okay, now it's showing damage again. Okay, and we're gonna get an error, access none. Okay, we are not getting access to it. I appreciate it. You know, I'm like really trying to take advantage of my unemployment time. I don't know when I'm going to get a job again. I might get a call anytime and be like, hey, can you do a 3-month contract? And I'm like, okay. So really trying to take advantage of this. Let me check the Discord link super quickly. I will link it on the... That's my Discord link. Gotta make sure that we have it updated on YouTube. Is it the same? Yep. I think so. Okay. That looks cool. Yeah, definitely. It's way harder when you have a job for sure. Don't want to get overworked. Oh, this is inside a function. Maybe that's the problem. This is inside a function. Is the other logic that I had inside a function? Maybe that's the thing. Damage all. Is this? There you go. That's the difference. That's why it's not calling it. I'm here. The logic I was working with is not inside a function. It's outside the function. And here we are working inside a function functions are something else. So this is never going to get the right reference because it lives inside a function. There probably it's some way to deal with this. Check Discord, let me check. Oh, I'm so bad with Discord. Where is it? Oh, chat. Okay. Get all actors of class. Oh. For each loop, array element body. Damn, that's how you do it. Oh, that's how you do it. I appreciate it so much. Let's try this out. So, receive damage close combat. We're gonna do it with damage shot. There might be a delay because this component is crazy big and might be just kind of like trying to communicate between all its parts. Might be because of the multiplayer function, who knows. So we're gonna get the parent BP AI CC hard. For each loop. Gonna get the body. Now this body, where does this body comes from? Okay. Hey, how is it going? It's totally fine. Don't worry. Thank you for hanging out. Oh shit! Does it attack me without head? Oh shit! Is it gonna attack me without a head? Oh shit! This is so cool. Just like a cockroach. Oh my god, look at this. Dude, what the hell? Oh my god, dude, this is fun. This is so awesome. This is so awesome. This is crazy. Okay, I seriously appreciate it, Stormrend. You will need to create a branch node as well. If critical hit is true, then kill the enemy. If critical is true, then we finish the enemy. I'm gonna leave it here as reference because that's a very cool thing. I do like that as well, but I'm gonna keep this thing here because for some enemies this might not really work that well. But for the cockroach enemy, the lobster man, I think it's gonna be awesome. This is awesome! I appreciate it so much. Get all actors of class. Meaning that get all the childs of this actor, maybe? For each loop. For everybody who's using a body inside this child, hide the head bone. I think that's how it works. Okay. Let's go back to the creature. Let's add an invoker so this can walk again. Invoker. Let's test it. And then we can get into the fun part. Some VFX. This is so cool. I mean, I can do this for the arm. I can do this for other parts. Maybe not for the legs, because if not, it's gonna walk like a ghost. But this is so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is crazy. Dude, this is crazy. I don't want him to stop while getting hit. We need to go check the behavior too. Why is he stopping? Don't be like, oh, just receiving damage. Just keep running at me like a zombie. This is awesome. I'm not getting any delay. I'm not sure why you said that. You said that about the delay. Just starting to look into this now. You need to be careful with get all actors of class. That means literally all the bug characters. Oh crap. Okay. Alright. So no, I don't do that on stream. I'm sorry. BP AICC hardbug creature. Even though if I just do it for BP AICC creature, it's gonna do it for all of them in the scene. I'm not gonna have them spawned in there, so this is very specific to the bug. Okay, well we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm not having them all spawn at the same time. I'm gonna be careful because I mean it really does bug out. So this means that if I have, let me check. This means that if I have multiple bugs, if I hit one in the head, the other one will lose its head as well? Thank you so much, I seriously appreciate it. That's awesome. So let's make this test. So if I hit this one, oh my god, okay, these bugs are going too hard. Yeah, everybody loses its head. Everybody loses its head, oh my god. Okay. Alright, yeah, definitely we need to get this one specifically. That's awesome. That's a good start. That's a very, very good start. That's kind of crazy. Let me see if I can find any use of this. Maybe? No, that's a little bit too crazy. Some kind of like... Oh my god, why... I cannot download this. This is butter, like, pissing me off. I've been having issues with downloading stuff. That really sucks. Why is it not? We have enough space for it? Like, come on, dude, like, how... Yeah, it doesn't want to start. I mean, yeah, Epic Games is just busy with something else. I'm kinda... kinda... I mean, they have been getting the FAP store to work a little better. I'm very happy about it, and I got my other assets to download. I had some issues, restarted my computer, it worked nicely, but unfortunately this specific asset doesn't want to download, unfortunately. it's just gonna get stuck there. Probably. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's use something else for now. Let's use something else. I'll be right back. Is it gonna track? It doesn't wanna track. I'm going to get some food. There you go. While the project opens, the potato project. All right, that's an awesome start. That's an awesome start for the headshots. This is a weird sandwich. Thank you. Let's see, where can we spawn the Niagara effects? I'm gonna stream for maybe 4 more hours. Let's see if we can get to spawn some Niagara effects for now as a placeholder. Um, is it because it's system at location? Have a good one. Um, okay. Okay. The socket name is this one. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 I don't have all of them. here. I need to get them from my other project. Is it downloading? Maybe not. Yeah, it is my internet. My internet was freaking out today. The download was freaking out, not the upload. Very weird. We got it. I need to stop saving this one. It takes forever. I forget to turn off the AI tracking when I get out of the room. Stay there, stay there. There you go. Ugh. It's not following the body. Okay, now we have a new issue. How can we make it spawn a Niagara effect that follows the body? I think this needs to happen in the character, inside the character. This needs to happen inside the character. Now we are going the other way around. Now I need to call an event from the BP main component to trigger inside the character. Also gonna change these kung fu fighting animations. Whoa. It's gonna keep triggering every time I hit it? I think so. That's kind of crazy. So yeah, the turtle is working way better. The turtle, slowly but surely. Oh. Super slow enemy. It's coming slowly, it's coming slowly. Go. I'll go to the bathroom for a second. Okay, nice. Now I finished with the food. Let's focus on this. It rotates way slower. It has some IK. The IK doesn't really work on very high, on steep slopes. Doesn't work perfectly, but very happy with this turtle. Is it? Oh, the capsule component. That's another thing I need to figure it out. How can I make it receive damage on the body mesh, not on the capsule component? So it doesn't look weird when you are not actually hitting it in the capsule component. So you can hit it on the legs or the tail or anywhere in the mesh. Not sure why is it not set like that, but It's receiving decals. That's another thing. I needed to receive decals, but not. How can we call? How can we call an event here? Maybe not an event, but a condition. Oh my god, like I'm getting distracted by there is a baby crying on the other house, but it's kind of scary how it sounds. It's not your typical baby cry. It's like kind of like yeah, I can't wait to get an AC in this room and close these windows. That way I won't be able to hear the motorcycles or anything. Because we do get a lot of motorcycles. This is like a dead end road, a dead end street, but a lot of motorcycles like to come here and chill, and they're super loud because they take the silencer off their exhaust pipe, so it's very, very annoying. All right, let me think about this. How can we set a condition or something? Because I don't want this to happen here. I want this to happen on the bug character. Jesus, I need to stop saving this. Let's create a variable called headshot. Let's set it. Something like this. Can we actually call that here? From this, if this is true, this skin mesh component, we don't need that anymore. It's under components, skin mesh component. Might leave it there for now. Boolean. If boolean. Oh my god, that baby, it's kind of scaring me. Like, are the parents actually doing something about it, or they're just letting it cry? Because that's messed up. Oh, I don't know. So if true, we get this to happen here. Can we get the Niagara to follow the body? This is gonna, if this works, this is gonna just do the same thing. We are just calling the Niagara effect on the enemy blueprint. Okay, let's see if this makes any sense. Oof, that food got me very sleepy. Oh my god, the bug, the bug. The bug is alive. Let's see. And no, that's not how it works. I don't have any error messages. I was trying to set a variable called headshot. It's inside a function. No, I think we cannot set variables inside a function. I was trying to spawn the system at location. The problem, let's see. Let's get rid of that. The problem with this is that the system, the Niagara system, is not following the body. And I'm not sure if we need to do it with a tick or something to get continuously the location of the socket, or somehow attach it inside the enemy blueprint so it always plays from the position of the body. Let's see. It spawns right where the body's its last position, but if the enemy is moving, I would like the blood to follow the enemy. How to make Niagara effect follow character socket in Unreal Engine. Check 1 2 3. Are we connected? I think we got disconnected. I think we're back. Yep. Okay, getting better connection. Okay, I think we're back. I was talking poorly about my connection, and it was like, oh really? So we need to get a component called Niagara Particle System component. This is gonna be attached to the body, bone head. Okay. Yes, it works. I was testing it maybe when I was offline. The problem is that the Niagara particles do not follow the body while it moves. So my question is, can we actually spawn this from the body itself? Spawn system at location. Can we? Not at location. We need something else. Spawn system attached. Okay. 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 That makes a little bit more sense. Spawn system attached. Attach point name. It is head. So maybe we don't even need to add it on the blueprint, on the character blueprint. Just so it follows the headless body moving around. Are you spawning on your own? Oh, okay. There's no condition for it. Yeah, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Neck one. That makes a lot of sense. The thing is that it's spawning right away. That's attached to component. Auto activate, no. This needs to activate only when we get a critical. Critical hit. Let's test this out. I was using a socket. I was using a socket before. How many years of experience I have in Unreal? Very little, to be honest. I started using Unreal back when it was version 4.25, and very soon after I started, 4.26 came out. So it's been a couple of years. Mainly doing kit bashing environments and stuff like that. Let's see. But now I'm trying to put something together. Why is it spawning the particles? Oh wait. The particles that it's spawning come from here. Let's delete that for now. Oh, attached to component body, neck one. Okay, okay, yeah. It does need to know what component to attach to. Okay. You can do visual scripting, which is this, based on blueprints. It's kind of like node based. You can do most things using blueprints, but so I wouldn't worry about C++ because it's the C++ that Unreal uses is very specific, and it's a long walk. It is the BP main component. It is the heart of the template. Yeah, this hey, this works. I think so. Those VFX are too crazy. Yep, that works. And I'm not sure if it's actually it follows the body, but if it, come on, dude, like, just, can you walk instead of just receiving a bullet and staying like there? That's the next thing I want to figure out. How can we make it so it doesn't stay like that? Blueprints exist. You look professional now. No, I'm not professional by any means. I'm a 3D generalist, and I know the basics of 3D. I know how to make things look pretty, but when it comes to logic and blueprints, I'm absolutely a total beginner. Like, I can barely set a variable. I think it follows. That you saw that flying kick. That's straight out of Power Rangers or something. Oh, I think it does. I think it does follow. Oh, okay. We got some sliding right there. Come on. We need to get that. It does follow the body. It spreads the thing around. When the enemy dies, I get crazy frame drops. Those are little things I need to talk to whoever and see, like, and let him know that I'm having issues. The turtle locomotion is way better. It walks like 1 meter per hour, but it's better. Yeah. Yeah, blueprints are, let's say, some kind of I mean, I'm not sure if I will call it programming, but definitely they can get the job done. Look at that. I don't know why it does that, like. That's so funny. That's new. Wow, this turtle has come a long way. Just 2 or 3 days ago, it was like, we're still getting some. That's awesome. crap. So next thing is to... Oh, what? Is he still going to... Okay, no. Is he able... Is the turtle able to climb up here? Oh, I feel bad killing this turtle. It's so nice. It's like, poor little turtle. Okay. Okay, well, we're getting some new stuff. Oh, okay. Anyways, let's see about this thing. Let's see about this thing. Can we make it so it always runs towards the target? That's in the behavior tree. I can't wait to test the new VFX. Yeah, I don't want this bug to stop. I want it to run all the time. All the time towards the target. Let's see if we can figure that out. Oh wait, oh, I forgot, oops, to continue this logic, this execute pin. Let's see what else. BP main component AI. Let's open the behavior tree and let's try to figure out what is making this thing stop. What's the deal with this thing? There's a token system here that I don't... It was kind of like made for the combat system where somebody attacks, the other one covers, then I receive damage, I cover, the other one attacks, kind of like taking turns. But in this case I don't want any of that. Under custom attack, let's see what's inside here. Restore token. You see this thing, this token thing, I don't understand that. Clear focus. Focus to target. This is while being stunned. Okay. Flashbang. Laying down. I don't understand what laying down is. Can't reach target. I mean, it's supposed to always reach target. Stop movement. This stop movement is, we don't want that. Focus to target. Play, montage, finish, execute, after montage, true. What are we playing here? What animations are we playing here? Weapon type. Weapon type shotgun? That's a lie. We don't have shotguns here. Waving. I don't want waving animations. Oh, no, we don't. I don't want that. This is depending on what weapon we have. I do want shotguns. Can reach. Don't want that. Wait, set state as patrol. This is in case of not reaching target. I don't believe this is what we need to touch right now. Run behavior, stun. Restore token, stop all montages, clear focus, speed controller movement idle. Play animations, knock down when stunned. Okay. This is while being stunned. Okay. Run behavior. Okay, this one gets a little bit trickier. Restore token, speed controller, clear focus, process new point of interest. Loop, clear focus, run EQS query, seeking, move to point of interest, focus to location, wait. Clear focus, set state as patrol, clear focus, set state as patrol. Yeah, it is definitely. We need to talk about Weber. Yeah, about the we need to talk about this with Weber for sure. I had it disconnected for that same reason. It does frame drops heavily. It's like 0.2 seconds total freeze. You can really tell each time you kill an enemy. Wary. What does wary mean? Wary is like being alerted, maybe? Yeah. Like, huh? What happened? Okay. Update AI perception. Okay. Run behavior, sub 3 defense. This is disconnected. Attack. Sub 3 investigating. Patrol. Dodge surrender attack. Investigating. I believe the issue is here. I believe the issue is on the attacking side of things. The player has a free slot for the attacking AI. This is it. I think yeah, we need to the free slot, the AI wants to attack the player but it's too far away. I love his empty comments just laying there, like, oh yeah, the AI is far enough for the player to attack but cannot attack due to the lack of free token. The AI is far away from the player to attack but cannot attack due to the lack of free tokens. So the AI walks around and waits. Okay, we don't want any waiting here. I want to make this a zombie. Check available tokens. A player can only be attacked by a certain number of AIs. You can customize this value of BP main component. The variable is called can be synchronously attacked by X number of AI. I definitely butchered the pronunciation of that word. So combat BT is within ideal range. Restore token. Clear focus. Speed controller. Move to ideal range. Restore token. Run behavior. Run behavior. Set side of move side. Run behavior. Run behavior. Something's telling me that target, clear focus, run, move to side. Something's telling me that we are close. Speed controller, reserve token. Simple attack, move back, attack cooldown. I don't think I want a cooldown. Run, reserve, simple attack, move type, move, attack cooldown. There you go. We have two cooldowns. I don't want any cooldown. So these two things are messing up. And I think I found it. What is this? Speed controller, run. The player has a free slot for the attacking AI. Oh, that's a huge comment. Okay. There you go. Right there. So I can read. Okay. Set attack cooldown. We have 3 cooldowns right here. I don't want these cooldowns. But let's see if it actually is true. I want to see if these cooldowns are actually what's causing the AI to just stay there. I'm gonna comment them so I can see. Where can I change the color of this? There you go. Just a color is good. Okay, cool. Let's see if actually it's triggering what I think it's going to trigger. Can't wait to really integrate the rest of the abilities. Nope, it's not any of those. it stays there, and it's not any of those cooldowns. No. It stays there, but it's not any of those. Okay, so no, these are good. Let's see if anything here, it's actually stopping the AI from moving. Oh, I think I see something. Okay, I see where it gets stopped. Might be outside of this graph. It is outside of this graph. Let's see if we can find where it gets stuck. Just going to migrate some stuff. Okay. Okay, I think I see where it is. Run behavior. It seems like it's here. It has 1 second of wait. If AI has found using EQS some points where the character can hide. What? I don't know what he means by this. What areas to hide? Like, what is this, like a stealth template or what? Like, because oh my god. I mean, I can just take all the cooldowns off and all the weight off. I cannot really see what's happening. hard to pinpoint. Okay, it's patrolling. It kind of like happens right here. Oh, attack prohibited time. What is that? Attack prohibited time. This is the logic behind it. And it should be here. Okay, we are back to the same spot. Attack prohibited time. Attack cooldown. Do we have options for that? I'm gonna make the cooldown 0. Save the previous value on the comment, just so I can remember if that makes any changes. Because I don't want to just have the enemy standing in there. Yeah, I'm making a game, trying to get this bug creature to continuously follow me after receiving attacks, because now, like, if he gets shot and he stays there like why do you stay there? Just continue. I'm gonna go through the whole thing and be like, no cooldowns, no wait time. Yeah, this is not what I want. I want the bug to always run at me. Flashbang effect. That has nothing to do. Target is reachable. Oh crap, this is the logic. Wait, I want to... There you go, wait. Random, no, 0. Just... Yeah, disconnect the wait time, just like that. Stop movement. BTT stop movement. Disconnect. I think I saw that one earlier. I let it pass. Yeah, let's disconnect these nodes. This is probably what it is. Stun. Execute montage. Stun, okay. Sick. No cooldown. No waiting times. Worry. No cooldown. No waiting times. Defense is totally disconnected. Attack. Cooldown 0. I mean, I should have. Yeah, actually, let's disconnect it. It comes from here. Yeah, that's the only place it can come from. Yeah, there's no other. No waiting times. No cooldown. And I think this one is also good. Investigating. Investigating, it's after it loses the player focus. In that case, actually, let's just disconnect the investigating right here. Patrolling, great. Dodge, surrender, attack. Okay, great. I think there's nothing that should stop the AI now. It should go straight to me like a zombie. Zombie bug. So let's see if we got that one going. It keeps stopping, damn it. Why it keeps stopping? Why it keeps stopping? Dodge, surrender. Oh, time, attack, prohibited time. Oh. Target object, attack, prohibited time. Attack, prohibited time. That kind of makes sense. Dodge, surrender, attack. If I disconnect this totally, we might not make it dodge anymore. Most likely, it's not. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. But these things, attack, prohibited time. That's what is making it stop. Do we have any of that here? I don't think so. Might be the dodge. Who knows? Let's see. Oh crap, it's stopping. Fuck, okay. Let's close some of these windows, too much stuff. Let's disconnect everything and go one by one and see where the heck is this coming from. Okay, so just gonna leave the attack going. Yeah, get everything disconnected. Let's tackle one single thing at a time. Does it come from this or not? That's the question. Let's narrow this. Let's see if we can actually figure out, is it coming from here or not? It is coming from here. From the okay. It is coming from here. It is coming from here. What happens if I disconnect it totally? Should not attack at all. Yeah, stay there. Nice. Yep, it's not gonna. Okay, we pinpointed where it comes from. So let's see what is going on here. So attack prohibited time. Attack prohibited time. We do have this thing here, this key. Oh. Subsequent ticks for this service. 0.5. Random. Oh. Hey, is this interval the thing that is making it wait? Maybe? Okay, we have something here. We have something there. 0.5. Let's change it to almost 0. Okay, let's go inside the logic. Check available tokens. Okay, it goes into here. Trying to communicate and cast to that BPay main component is not working the way I feel it should. Yeah, I asked a very experienced friend very experienced friend on Blueprints, and he was like also super weird out. He was like, bro, what the hell, dude, I do this all the time and I cannot get it working on your with your BP main component. There is some black magic going behind that BP main component. It's just too much stuff. It is just a very big component. I don't know. It's a mystery. Yeah, like if you're telling me this, and my other friend told me as well, there is some funky stuff happening. Cooldown. I found a cooldown. Right here, I found a cooldown. Gonna go to 0. Move. Oh, okay, move back. That's almost exactly what happened to my friend. He was able to print, but not to get the logic to execute. It would be awesome if you send this to Weber and ask him like, dude, what the hell is going on here? Can we can you let me know how to get this going? And he will be like, oh yeah, you just need to click on this check. I found another cooldown. Alright, now this is going to be a Terminator machine. It has no cooldowns. At all. The only thing that worries me... Oh, attack prohibited time is equal to 0. This prohibited time. And I found another cooldown. 1.1, 1.5, just so I can bring things back to normal, because this might just explode. We just need to be able to access the damage events across the blueprint so we can trigger events. Yeah. That would be awesome. Are you serious? It's gonna keep stopping? Oh my god. And it's not gonna, it doesn't happen always. Hey Sisa, what the fuck, why is the behavior tree so large? This turtle just rotates the player and shoots move something closer than the player further away? Move sometimes closer than the player further away? Or is it again a behavior tree for everything and every option? Man, I don't know. This behavior tree is not for the turtle. It is for the bug character, the humanoid bug. And it's stopping. Which pisses me off. Can I just copy that? Leave it as a reference, and can I delete this attack prohibited time from there? This might not solve it. This might be something inside the blueprint logic that is referenced by this Blackboard stuff. Okay. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to make this enemy not stop. I wanted to make it like a crazy zombie that it's gonna run at you no matter what happens. Now it's not running at all. Okay. It's funny that the thing that I thought it was causing the problem, actually made it worse. I think it is the token system. Maybe it's waiting to restore a token. What happens if we require token? What if we tell it that it doesn't need any tokens to go on? Let's tell it 0. You are free to just do anything without any tokens. Okay. Why do you wait in there? Damn it. It should. What the hell? Yeah, don't wait. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try, since we don't need any tokens. Let's see what happens if I take the token logic off of this. Might just simply break. I see that every I don't know how to call this, like a blackboard, or no, it's like this, every sequence kind of like starts with restore token. Restore token. Reserve token. Let's just disconnect that one. Let's take the token logic away. That would be awesome. I really appreciate it. Why it stops? What the fuck? Tokens have nothing to do, which is awesome. Let's actually give this character a lot of health. Let's make it immortal, so we can like see what's happening. The stun logic? But I mean, he's not going into stun mode. In the behavior tree, the stun, flashbang under custom attack, this is the thing that makes him stunned. Wait, there was one for stunned. Is it? There you go, stun. I also thought about it. Might be just waiting for the animation to kind of like play through. Oh. But it doesn't do it all the time. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oops. It doesn't do it all the time. Now it's doing it all the time. Nope. Right there, it received damage. And it didn't stop. I thought I took those VFX off. No, it's actually doing it all the time. At least, well. Oh, now it doesn't want to attack because the token system is off. Okay. Ah, Jesus, okay. Play hit animation in BP main component. Play hit animation, play montage. Should stop all montages. Huh. A. Should stop all montages. On check. Let's test this out. Just gonna make a little note. Let's see if it works. I'm going to okay, now it doesn't want to run anymore. And it is playing the hit animations. Oh man, it just doesn't do what it says. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's just leave things as they are. It's okay. Okay, it's okay. We got a cool headshot. We can headshot all the spawned enemies at once. But we're gonna figure that out. We got some cool progress on this. The thing is the hey, what is this? Stop defending time. How long before the damaged AI stops defending itself? Huh. Hey. 0? Oh, defense state chance while moving. How often will the AI be defensive? The higher the value, the more often the AI will be on defense. How often will the AI be on defense? Oh, move side by chances, by walk, by jump, dash, by dodge. Oh, these are cool options actually. Defense state while moving, 0. I don't want you to go into defense while moving. Stun, chance after damage, after being attacked. Timer sudden attack, AI will be able to attack. Timer after sudden attack, AI will be able to attack 0. Chance to block an attack, chance to sudden attack. Evade the attacker warning, sudden attack, instant attack. It's made on an AI that is the following states: idle, patrol, investigating. Move back, chance that when going to defense, the AI will move back to avoid sequence damage. Before attack, activate move to target state chance 1. After attack, move back chances. Okay. Time to seek after loose side. Target location after loose side. Detect objects, ignore objects. Okay. Teamwork. Heal around, telekinesis, blow yourself up. Okay. These are some cool settings right here. How many attacks out of the total number of attacks AI activates at a time? The higher the number, the longer the AI will attack at the moment of attack. Can we make this number infinite? Attack radius. Huh. I mean, let's test this out. Let's make it just infinite. Attack radius. Let's go back here and I'm going to reset these settings. to what they were. Let's see what we get. Oh. All right. Oh, okay, okay. He went into berserker mode. Okay, okay, okay. I like this. I like this. Way more aggressive. It doesn't stop. It doesn't breathe. It doesn't take a second to let me pick up my weapon. I like this. Ultra. What? I like this. I like this bug. Now he woke up. Now he woke up. All right, all right. Let's see if we can actually make him stop. I love when developers just expose those settings for normal people like me, just to play around. There you go. Zombie mode, zombie mode. Oh, damn it, it stopped again. Ah. It. Wow, now it. What the hell? It. Okay, this is, yeah, this is not exactly what I wanted. Why is it getting stunned if that thing is disconnected? Huh. What? Yo, dude, I'm here. Okay. It's funny. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, I think we can probably move on to something else. This is definitely not gonna be solved today. But that was fun. That was definitely fun. Just messing with a bunch of stuff. I don't know if things are hard coded, but some things I change has no effect in game. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's good that we can always ask Weber, and he's very helpful and always I think these were the settings that I had before. I mean, it is what it is. Like it's imagine creating this logic from scratch. I'll go insane for sure. It's like too much. We actually need to take advantage of this template while the Discord group is small enough. Because this is going to become the next easy RPG template where it's like 4,000 members in the Discord and it's very hard to get actual support. So we need to take advantage now that there's not so many people and we can actually get a lot of help from Weber. It sucks, yeah. Yeah, don't even get me started on that. And just the community, like it's like, oh, how can I make the character mantle? And there was a super cool tutorial that it's unfortunately deprecated. And this other guy was like showing a video. Oh, I got it working. I can charge you $400 for it. And I was like, damn. I mean, you see this now? It didn't stop. Now it stopped. We're gonna ask about this one. Now he just tells me, unfortunately, this is not available at the moment. And I'll be like, no, obviously it is available. I mean, obviously, this is totally possible. And I know that he knows how to get this going. Nice. No, I do like that template for sure. It's just not having direct access to the developer. It's not so sweet. And then you realize that they're actually released another template, so that means that they're not gonna release any updates on the EES RPG anytime soon. Maybe never again. Now you have your support split in two, and you know what I'm saying. It's just diluted. Yeah. And unfortunately, the template has some bad rep as well, just because people uploading it to Steam, just like straight from from the Fab Store. Yeah. Okay, it's time to make a little video to ask for help. I haven't asked anything in a couple of days. I think it's time. UMPS, I like it, but it is starting to have the same plague as the ESRPG and paywalls for integrations and stuff. I see. I mean, I don't blame the ESRPG guys. I don't blame them. If you have 4,000 plus members asking like very beginner questions, like very, very, very unrelated beginner questions to the template itself, I understand. You need to make a Patreon group, you need to put paywalls for like private Discord servers. I totally understand. Like, you cannot just support that many people who might not have any experience with Unreal whatsoever, asking like the most dumb questions that questions that you can probably Google that are not directly related to the template, or questions that you can search in the Discord itself. So obviously it's too much for them. I totally understand, like totally understand. So I mean, it's what it is. That's why I'm really trying to take advantage of this template while it's a small Discord group. The cool thing about the RPG engine, and I don't know if I should say this on stream, but there is a hey Sherry, the turtle got a makeover. I think it's Sherry's birthday today, right? So the turtle got a makeover, and this bug enemy, I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to behead this enemy and make it super aggressive. But now the enemy is stopping every time I shoot it, and I don't want it to stop because it looks very like, bro, come on. Why are you stopping like that? Why is he stopping like that? I think I messed up the thing. It's okay. I can always just make another child and get the logic cleaned from the original. Hey, nice! Happy birthday! I aged by a few seconds. No, time doesn't stop. Oh, yeah, that's how it goes. So yeah, I think that just gonna plug everything where it was and see if we can do something different. Again, like this is part of game dev, definitely. There's you need to celebrate the wins. And I'm super happy that yeah, Sherry's doing some zombie a top-down zombie project where it's kind of like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 zombie survival template. I'm not sure what are you using, what's Sherry using for that project. So it's kind of like top down, kind of like Resident Evil 1 to 3, where the camera is locked in place. Those are creepy. Those bodies are super creepy. They're huge. Oh, the camera follows the character. It's not a steady camera. It's not a locked camera. It actually follows. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. Oh, that I didn't realize the underwear in the zombies. Oh, that's nice. The thunderstorm going through the thunder light going through the window. Is this video longer than I thought? Huh. I think I saw only half of it. That's kind of cool. Hey, that's kind of like it makes it very cinematographic. Have like a locked camera following you. That's kind of like very cool actually. I haven't seen that, to be honest. Like a following camera. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's actually very nice. It does look like a movie, like a zombie movie or something. It's kind of interesting. It kind of makes it also inspired by your your OBS camera, because it's kind of scary. Like, think about it. You're going into another room without knowing what's in the room, while you have other zombies chasing you. That's kind of creepy, to be honest. Like, that's an interesting concept right there. Yeah, actually, that's actually very, very clever. All right, well, we couldn't get this working, so I'm just going to go and cry in the shower and until Weber answers. I think that's probably the best thing to do right now. I'm joking. No, I think we can do something else that is gonna be like 3 times harder than this. I'm like every time being more what's the question? I'm becoming every time more what's the word? Let me look for the word in Spanish, because I don't know. Bold? Oh, totally, yeah, bold. I'm becoming every time bolder when it comes to kind of like trying new stuff in Unreal. I'm like, oh, let's just give it a try. Hey, how's it going? We got a new playlist today. Let's see if we can play it. I mean, I've been playing this. Is it this one? Why it sounds so low? Hmm. I think it's that one, yeah. So there's another thing I want to try today, which might be sí, soy de Costa Rica. Mi familia es de Ucrania. My parents are from Ukraine, but I was born in Costa Rica. That's why I know Spanish. Oh. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, let's let this one rest. Let's fight this another day. And let's try to update the template, which is always a nightmare. Change something about the zombies and the player character. The character is a walking navigation invoker. Oh, cool! You added an invoker to the character, so it's always casting a nav mesh around it. Yeah, navigation invokers are the best thing ever, for sure. Oh no, it doesn't have a head. Oh no. We can make it super creepy, so when it loses the head, it's gonna have like tentacles or something coming out of it. That will be super awesome, just to take advantage of like, that will be crazy. Hey, that would be very cool to actually add some kind of like tentacles. Now it went into defense mode and just kind of like yeah, I messed up this enemy because of the settings I changed. Yeah, let's try to bring it back to what it was before. Have you seen the horror framework? Horror framework. I mean, that's awesome. If you can put it in the Discord, that will be super awesome. New replication system. I tried private message you, but it doesn't go through. Huh, that's strange. No, don't tell me that Weber is getting every time more restricted. Everybody wants a cover system, that'll be cool. Alright, let's see if we can do this integration. It's this is gonna be tough. It's always a pain. Last time was 4 hours. Just trying to follow instructions. Horror framework. Okay, these variables should not be exposed. Okay, here. Let's copy these settings and let's try to update the template. There you go. This is what it's stopping the thing. Okay. With a few edits, made the doors usable if the variable can open is ticked in the details panel. Meshing on. That's a cool thing. No more templates. Don't talk about any new templates. I'm like, no more templates. No more. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Yep, we are back to what we had before. Those VFX are crazy. Oh, another thing I forgot. BP main component. And I wanna make it just so it shoots plays the Niagara effect once. That'll be very nice. Oh. Uh-huh. Do once, but let's do it actually after this logic. Right here. I mean, oops, we do need this to come from here. Okay. Resident Evil 1 director's cut. There. I mean, I got some. You should probably have them as well. Some zombie animations. I mean, maybe if I write here. Zombie movement and modular interaction animations. How many we have? 34 beautifully crafted animations and interactions. Tank controls. That makes it even scarier. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. I kind of want to test the new blood effects. How can I find them? Oh, there you go. Realistic blood. I'm not sure which one I'm looking for. Okay, well, maybe let's try this one. Pew pew. That'll be funny, having a water gun. Oh crap. Oh shit, damn it. That's a, well, yeah, wow. That's a little bit too crazy. And it's supposed to play once. These Niagara effects are serious stuff. We're gonna make it green emissive. That's a little bit crazy. My sand is bleeding. Hey, what's up? Are you gonna detect me or what? Oh crap, oh crap. It keeps going. Damn, this Niagara effect, it's a little too intense. It just keeps going. What the hell? Yeah, it just keeps going like that. I mean, this little bug, it shouldn't have that much blood. Anyways, okay, let's that's gonna be cool. We just need to modify it a little bit. Not sure what I had before. But I think it was high-tech battle armor. Is this the one that we were using before? No, I don't think so. Maybe? Okay. We need to check that, Sherry, because I was not getting any stretching. Lately, it's been working very good. Remember when I was driving the car and you get your camera far away and it messed up the retargeter? It doesn't happen anymore. Okay, let's leave it here. Oof, I'm kinda scared of updating the template. Oh, it's always such a hassle. Oh, that was not the one that we were using before. Green slime 1. Okay. You're gonna get restricted with all the new stuff that's happening lately. All right, let's go back. Oh, there we go. Yeah, acid, emissive acid. Yeah, I cannot see anything. All right, cool. Oh my god, I'm super scared. Let's commit. Let's commit the changes. Oh, and let's try this out. Last time this took me 4 hours to do. Let's see the instructions. 31 pages. Oh, Jesus Christ. And this is not like follow the steps, right? This is like yeah, this is not like a step-by-step guide. This is like, here's a screenshot. Go figure that out. That's a screenshot. Now you go and figure that out. But let's be honest. We have the latest version as a so we can check the actual latest version. So this is how I managed to do it last time. Also with the help of 2 people in the chat. Because I was like, I'm missing a struct, oh my god, what the fuck? And it was actually an actual asset that I needed to migrate. That was not in the instructions. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, I'm so scared of this. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. I got around maybe 2 hours. Yeah. Ooh. I can just download the new version, migrate the map, and get everything in there, but since we're using the master of all masters BP main component, I don't really wanna do all the changes again and customize my AI again, and oh my god, it's just too crazy. I'd rather go through this madness here. So let's get it. Widget stat common. Let's get it. Maybe there's another way to do this. Stat common event graph. Okay. Yeah. yeah, yeah, that's probably that way I will make sure that there's no errors, there's no mistakes and stuff. But I have modified already the AI so much, and I modified the BP main component so much, and that I'm like, oh, I won't be able to remember all those changes. It would be so nice to have a Git repository with Weber, so we can like fuse my project and the latest version somehow. Like, these are the new changes. Let's just do that to your project. That'll be killer. Totally possible, but not easy to set up. Maybe it's not that difficult, to be honest. Max breath holding air. Oh, nice. This function does not exist yet in my project. When he sent this screenshot, I was like, I'm pretty sure I don't have that. This select, yeah, this is the only way to do this is actually opening the new project. Let's create a new one. A new folder. Extract here. And let's see if we can find that. Yes, I want to end the stream, but there's somebody pointing pointing a gun at me right now, so I cannot really stop streaming. Unfortunately, being forced to get this update today. Okay, let's see. Select. I don't know how to get this node at all. Is there a new image? No, it's the same. Okay. Okay. This is not in the game. This is not in the template. Why you added on the on the splash image? Come on, dude. I call him out on this one. I was like, dude, how do I do this? And he's like, oh no, that's just for the image, but it's easy to integrate. And I'm like, what the hell? Why do you add it there then? Alright, let's see if we can update this thing. Having the project open, the other project open, it's way easier. Way easier. Okay, let's see if I can get a drink while this loads. I'm going to get the camera there. It follows very quickly. That's kind of cool. Okay. Introduction. Prepare for 4 hours of pain ahead. Make sure you I will change this will for a might. This might help you. All right. Anyways, ooh, Python dependencies. That takes a little bit. Add new gameplay tags. Add new states. Stat type. Temperature and poison, path, game, RPG world. Wow, first time I see more than 3 words in a sentence for the instructions. That's very good. that's actually progress right there. And more red arrows and stuff. That's good. That's very good. On-screen effects. Oh, wow. Actually, he's actually adding more information. That's awesome. The pond, the water barrel, interfaces, BPI RPG, add new function, okay. BPI, actor communication, get temperature zone data. Again, I'm not sure exactly what to do here, but we will see. Widget, blueprint, gameplay, container, add new component. Okay, cool. Here's the thing, so we can see the UI. Okay. Here we connect those things. Change. Nice. These are better instructions. Gameplay container. Okay. Update temperature. Third controller are new events and functions. That's a function. This is an event. Okay, it seems pretty straightforward so far, but I'm definitely gonna get stuck in the first. The first is in the first page. BP main component, new variables. Okay. And the text is very big. I think he might. I think Weber might be looking at my streams, because I actually complained about the font size, and he got it like very nice this time. Wow, that's crazy. Do we really need to? Oh, Jesus! Like, look at this. Look at this amount of variables. Oh my god. New functions. Oh. Holy. New events. now it starts going into an overview again, which is totally fine. I mean, I believe he expects you to use the new version and copy stuff from there. He's just letting you know what changed. BP main component. After looking at this whole thing, I think that I might just move my map to the new version and try to get all the changes. It might be way faster. It might be way faster. And I'm afraid I'm just going to connect something wrong or do something wrong, and I might get it wrong and I won't know where I messed up. So and I can always reference my old version. Yeah, let's be honest. This is gonna take me an entire day. Just yeah, and I will most likely get it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, let's actually be smart about it. Yeah. Is that snow? Um, yeah, let's take it easy. So warm up by the campfire or with warm clothes. Cool down with water. We have cold, heat, and poison zones, which is super awesome. The real question is, do I need that right now? No. Let's take it easy and do this thing in the future. There's more stuff. There's more stuff I can work on while the update updates. and there might be bugs, new bugs coming up with this new update. So let's give it a chance to kind of like settle down a little bit. I think I can work on the map, work on the enemies, and I think when I get that more polished, I can update. I don't really need to update to the latest version all the time. I can wait until we get more updates and then do a big push. Cause yeah. I just need to document my own process. I that's why I'm streaming this, but I need to take a lot of screenshots of all the changes that I'm making to the BP main component, and so I can like replicate this in the whenever I update the template, at least so I know where the changes are going to be. Apply damage shot, so I'm just gonna keep, I need to make this like routine. Shot. Component. I think that's probably the smartest way to deal with this. It's not so much like, once you get used to it, it's not really so much of little things I need to change. It's kind of like migrate the map and change a couple things. Take some of the VFX out of the animations. Add some stuff to the BP main component, but I think most things can be migrated. It's not that bad to be honest. So I'm not gonna stress too much about it. At the end of the day, that's why I'm using a template, not to go through this process and save time on that. Oh, frame rate is getting. I did take a break. I did take a break for a couple of hours. And then I kept on streaming. Yeah, I need to Oh, the material, yeah. I want to turn off this emissive when it dies. I'm pretty sure I know how to do that. But yeah, I think that we got some progress today. I'm pretty happy with today's progress. We figured out some stuff. I think I'm going to go to bed early today because I streamed for too much today, and I'm going to oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Definitely gonna sleep at least 10 hours tomorrow for sure. I'm just gonna make a short video and I'm going to send it to Weber, the developer of the template, to ask him a question about this AI. I can actually do that tomorrow. Yeah, I just gonna go rest for today. But we got a turtle customization, better locomotion. We have headshots, not 100%, but Storm helped me with disappearing the head bone. Basically, so hopefully we will get that to work better. And I want to make the enemy always run after me, because now when it gets hit, it kind of like stops for a second and then runs after you. It stops for a second and then runs after you. So I want to make it continuously run after you. That's very cool. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for now. So thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Good night.